to 7 in a row. A little on the cloudy side. Great day for baseball here in Seattle. We'll be back to have baseball for you right after this. Over the years, since interleague play, the Mariners have had some great success against their National League opponents, and this year is no exception. As you watch the Seattle Mariners take the field, it has certainly been a great homestand for the Mariners, the best homestand of the year. It started against the Cincinnati Reds. They swept them. Then Lou Piniella brings his Chicago Cubs into town, and they have won the first 2 games of the series against them. Thus, their winning streak is a half a dozen. Looking for 7? They want to be greedy? Yeah. They'd like to go on the road with a 7-game winning streak against the Milwaukee Brewers beginning tomorrow. Right now, let's look at the Chicago Cubs lineup.
Thank you, Dave. For Lou Piniella this afternoon, leading things off, it'll be Fukudomi, and then it's Terry O'Bird, Lee, Colvin, Nady, Fontenot, Tracy will play 30, it's 8, and then Hill, the backup catcher, will hit 9. Take a look at the numbers for Felix. 103 and 2/3 innings already for him this year. 97 strikeouts. Opponent's average just 239. And the Home Depot doing more on defense. In the outfield will be Saunders, Gutierrez, and Ichiro. Across the infield, Lopez, Jack Wilson will play shortstop today. Biggins, Josh Wilson moves over to first, and Rob Johnson will do the catching.
Felix Hernandez, it'll be interesting to see how the Cubs try and go after him, because in the first 2 games of this series, they've been very, very aggressive. Interesting to see if they try to make him throw a few pitches here.
I think that they'll stay aggressive with Felix. I don't think, with the way they've struggled offensively, a lot of times, when you don't have a lot of confidence, you want to try to put the ball in play as quickly as possible. And with Felix, the type of stuff he's capable of bringing to the mound, I think that they'll be just as aggressive.
Kosuke Fukudomi, the right fielder this afternoon for the Cubs, will step in and he will lead it off on this beautiful afternoon. And the delivery is a strike on the outside corner. Chad Fairchild is the man calling balls and strikes this afternoon. And that just off the plate. So they counted the ball and the strike. 66 degrees, a bit cooler than last evening, but a lovely day nonetheless with a slight cloud cover overhead. Went out of the northwest at 5 miles an hour. Two and two. Josh Wilson getting his first start at first base ever. Think he's a little nervous up there with the first batter up there, a left-handed batter?
I don't think so at all with the way that kid has played this year. I think he'll do just fine.
There he is. Boy, has he been a great addition this year. Defensively, offensively. Hit from Pittsburgh, Josh Wilson. Fukudomi down on strikes.
Well, Felix goes right at him. 6th pitch of the at-bat and throws a fastball by him. I think Josh Wilson had to borrow that first baseman's glove. I wonder if he had his own glove.
I don't know.
I doubt that he would have if he's never played over there.
How many gloves did you have?
Oh,
you had a catcher's glove too, didn't you?
I did. I tried to hide it as much as possible, but I had it in the bag. So, I have my normal infielder's glove, a first base glove, a catcher's glove, and my outfielder's glove.
And a swing and a miss. For those who may not know, give me the difference between an infielder's glove and an outfielder's glove. Basically, it's the length of the fingers, isn't it?
Well, it is, and the infielders break their gloves in a little bit differently because it is a little bit smaller glove. They want to be able to get the ball out cleanly. In the outfield, it's a little bit longer.
Ground ball to Hopper. Jose Lopez right on the mound for Josh.
And you break the outfield glove in with more of a hinge. You want the longer gloves because you have to make so many running catches, and the most important thing in the outfield, obviously, is to catch the ball first and foremost, and they don't have to be quite as quick because they have to gather their feet anyways to throw. And the hardest part for Josh today, I'll guarantee you this, is if he has to come in to be the cutoff man on a ball hit in the outfield because he's not used to doing that. And that's if the ball goes out to right field where Ichiro, he's the cutoff man, and he's played a lot of third, so he knows if it goes to left, he has to do that. And when you get turned around on the diamond, you kind of forget sometimes. You really have to remind yourself a lot. But as far as catching the grounders and all the other stuff, he'll be fine.
And a towering pop-up. Should be no problem, as Marlon Byrd hits one in the air, and no problem at all for Mr. Gutierrez or Felix Hernandez here in the first inning. Beautiful afternoon. Great to have you with our baseball.
Thank you, Angie. And for the Mariners leading things off today, it will be Ichiro. He's been a hot hitter. And then Pickett swinging the bat much better. Mike Sweeney, though, he will be the DH. Milton Bradley getting the day off, so Michael hit third. Then it's Lopez Gutierrez. Josh Wilson will hit sixth. Rob Johnson, the catcher, seventh. Jack Wilson back in the lineup playing shortstop. He will hit eighth. And Michael Saunders with the big game last night for our guys will hit ninth. Look at the numbers for Lilly this year. ERA under 3.5. That's pretty good. 50 strikeouts for him. He has given up 10 home runs.
Still one of the classy left-handers in the game today, Ted Lilly. And Mike and I sitting here watching as he came out to take his warm-up tosses. I'm not sure I've ever seen this before as Ichiro takes the first pitch outside. His first three warm-up tosses were from behind the mound on the grass on flat ground, over the mound to the catcher. Then he got back up on the mound and threw his other 5 pitches. And that's low and outside. You're allowed 8 pitches, 8 warm-up pitches, and those 3 where he wasn't on the mound ended up counting.
And I'm with you. I've never seen that before, where a starting pitcher will come out and do that, or any pitcher for that matter, throw from behind the mound.
Ichiro rips it just foul. Here he is. Look at it. There's one.
Just out having a catch, isn't he?
Right. 2, and then he'll have one more. Then he'll get back up on the mound and finish his warm-up tosses. I've never seen that. Ichiro takes inside and high. Ball 3, 3-1. And a fly ball to right field. And charging in on the run out there. Fukudome to make the catch.
Let's take a look at the defense behind Lilly this afternoon. Nady, Colvin, and of course Fukudome, who just made that last catch on Ichiro on the outfield. Tracy, Fontenot, and the Gold Glover Lee over at first. And doing the catching will be Hill.
Sean Figgins Check swing, foul away, 0-1 to count. Ryan Roland Smith will get the call tomorrow at Miller Park in Milwaukee against right-hander Dave Bush. And then after that 3-game series, the Mariners' interleague period will be over for the year. 1-1.
And right now the Brewers taking it to the Minnesota Twins in Milwaukee, winning that game 5-0 in the 7th inning.
And the Mariners 8-6 against the National League so far. On the outfield grass, Fontenot, 2 down. You can see the cloudy sky here that we have today. Happy to report that the longest tennis match in history finally ended this morning over at Wimbledon after 11 hours and 5 minutes, and the American John Isner won the 5th and deciding set 70-68. Can you believe that? And that's a line shot, and right there is short hop by Fontenot. 1-2-3, the Mariners here in the first. We're moving to the 2nd inning of play in Seattle at Safeco Field, and there's no score. Hours and 5 minutes. Which took longer as we check our AT&T trivia question? This homestand? Well, the homestand's not over yet. Or the tennis match. 11 hours and 5 minutes for the.
Is that the game?
The homestand will be longer than that after this game, of course.
So is that counting this game?
No.
It's not counting this game.
No, they're not counting this game.
Well, so it's the 5 games they played on the homestand.
Yeah, right. Derek Lee is the hitter.
I think any way you shake it out, it has to be the homestand.
Would he really ask it if it was the homestand?
Well, what the answer is and his reasoning behind it is a totally different situation, and we can certainly disagree with that. Curtis, it seems to me, asking that question, he's up to his trickery again.
Derek Lee a little low in the count 3-2. expecting a nice crowd this afternoon, around 35 to 38,000. Great day to be at the ballpark. Derek Lee fouls it at the plate. Cliff Lee, an unbelievable performance last night. Still only 4 walks all year long.
I've heard that a lot, but I'm thinking at this point, maybe it's not so unbelievable watching him go out and do what he has been doing.
His strikeout to walk ratio is just...
It's at 18 now, isn't
19
it?
to 1.
19?
19 to 1 exactly. 19 strikeouts to every walk. And we'll see him at Yankee Stadium. And base hit to right field. So Derek Lee aboard for Tyler Colvin.
Tyler Colvin hit the home run off of Lee back in the 2nd inning in last night's game for the 1 run that the Cubs were able to score. Colvin's a good-looking young player. 121 at-bats for him this year. Already has 9 home runs.
And that's a strike at the knees. I had a boyhood, very close boyhood friend of mine by the name of Joe Colvin. Spelled his name the same way, but he pronounces it Colvin, this kid here from Clemson. And a line drive into left field. Maybe the most spectacular inning for Cliff Lee last night was that 7th inning. And Giovanni Soto doubled into the gap. Alfonso Soriano had that scratch bloop double into shallow left center field. Had runners at 2nd and 3rd, nobody out, and he got out of it.
He had to get out of trouble with the runner on 3rd a couple of times last night and was able to do it.
The best pitcher in baseball now? I don't know. He's probably the best pitcher in the American League. The numbers, he now leads the league in ERA. Complete games.
I'll tell you this, if I have to win a ball game from what I've seen out of him this year, out of everybody in the American League and the National League pitchers that we have seen, he's my guy.
There's a line drive. Hit the pitcher. Backhand flip to second. Throw to first. Not in time. One, 4, 6 on the putout.
With the line drive back up the middle, Felix gets a piece of it. Take a look at the turn by Jack Wilson. Close play at first. Nice turn from Jack.
Boy, mighty close play. And that will bring up Fontenot.
But I think Cliff is the guy that I'd want to pitch that game. You?
Right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we got... right now, he's my starter in the All-Star game.
I would agree.
Fontenot's going to get the first run in with a fly ball to deep center field. And right there to make the catch will be Gutierrez. So Colvin comes in to score on the sacrifice fly, and it's 1-0 Cubs. And the Cub fans finally being able to cheer a little bit for their team. They've been pretty much sitting on their hands this entire series. I beg your pardon, it was Derek Lee that scored. And Chad Tracy will be the hitter.
Well, the Cubs, they scored a run in the 2nd inning of last night's game, and the Mariners came back and scored 4 in the 4th. As David mentioned, with Cliff on the mound, the way he was throwing the baseball, the game was over at that point. I think it was a little bit unfortunate that Felix ended up getting a piece of that ball because Figgins was shading up the middle. I think it's an easy double play if he's not able to get a piece of it.
That's a strike. 2-1. Way outside. And a one hopper right to the rookie first baseman. Only rookie because it's his first game at first base. Nice play, an easy play for Josh Wilson to take to the bag. 1 run. The Cubs are on the board. They lead it 1-0. That's quite a building block, too, I'll tell you. That big guy. Nice debut. Strike and the count of 1 ball and 1 strike on Jose Lopez. Lily's so smooth. Lily from one of the more beautiful areas of this country or any country. He's from the Yosemite Valley. High school at Yosemite. Hurt at the beginning of the year and missed by the Cubs. The Cubs go home and take on the White Sox over the weekend.
Michael Saunders had a nice night last night. A couple of hits, including a home run. Had 4 RBIs. I don't know about you, Dave, but I was really impressed with the home run that he hit last night with the big breaking ball off the left-hander. The way he was able to stay in there. Lefty started the ball at his shoulder, and you see a lot of left-hand hitters buckle, but he hung in there nicely and hit a home run. He's got some pop.
In the dirt. Full count.
Got a couple of home runs for the homestand. 7 RBIs.
And a pop-up coming down the third baseman. Easy play over there for Chad Tracy. One of the most unique cap giveaways in Mariners history, set for Thursday, the 8th of July. That's when the Yankees will be here. And the first 20,000 fans can take home a Ken Griffey Jr. backwards cap, thanks to ING Direct. It's a cap meant to be worn the way Junior intended it, backwards. For tickets, you can visit Mariners.com. Gutierrez watches one miss low, ball 1. That ball's hit down the left field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. Gutierrez is going to dig. No, he's not. He's going to stay right there. Good thing he did. Great throw by Xavier Nady.
Well, he hit this pitch off the end of the bat a little bit, but it's a line drive out towards left field. Nady runs over and cuts it off. And Franklin, he does what you want. You got to ground first hard. At least show the outfielder you're willing to run and make him make a throw. And Nady made a perfect throw to second, so he turned around and went back to first for a single.
So here comes Josh, the Mariner first baseman this afternoon, Josh Wilson. At the knees, on 1.
And Josh has had a really nice homestand, hitting .438. A couple of doubles.
And he got it picked off. And the throw through to second base. Not in time. Franklin Gutierrez just kept on trucking, baby, and beat the throw from the first baseman, Derek Lee.
Well, look at Lilly. He just lobs it over to first. And then Lee, another thing, he doesn't throw it very hard down the second base, and it's a high throw, so Franklin's foot is able to get in under the tag. And I like this. Franklin running hard the whole way. A lot of times you'll see the runners stop. There's a better chance of the guys throwing the ball away or making a high throw like they just did.
Josh takes a strike, 0-2. So Franklin Gutierrez 8 for 8 in stolen base attempts. And a fly ball popped up into shallow right field. Fukudome takes care of that 2 down. Okay, let's give you the trivia fan result. You say this homestand was longer than the tennis match. 70% of you said that it was longer, and you're correct by 48 minutes. 11:53 so far, the first 5 games of this homestand. 11:05 that tennis match over at Wimbledon. Eisner won that in the 5th set, 70 games to 68 games. 5th set alone took 8 hours and 11 minutes. Didn't want to do it. Foul ball.
For the Mariners and the right-handed hitters in the Mariner lineup, there shouldn't be much guessing going on. You take a look at the left side of the infield. They're pulled way over to the left. And that's because Lilly likes to throw a lot of cutters in on their hands, throw the slider down and in on them. So that's the way they're going to set their defense.
Breaking ball, yes, sir. What a curveball, right over the outside corner. So here in the second, Gutierrez left out at second base. We go to the third. Cubs lead it 1-0. All right, this is the Cubs switch hitting catcher Coy Hill taking his strike from Felix Hernandez. Two strikes on him. Mariners have won 6 in a row for the first time over years since April of last year. Freddie Gonzalez yesterday fired as the skipper of the Florida Marlins, and rumors abound that not only will he get a job and become, and it's only a rumor, but he was Bobby Cox's third base coach at Atlanta for years, and this is Bobby's last year. And the natural thinking is he'll be the new skipper of the Atlanta Braves, and Bobby Valentine is the rumored new skipper, as that ball is a strike call on Coy Hill of the Florida Marlins. But let's see, Rodriguez is the interim skipper. Eddie Rodriguez down in Florida. That's a quick hook down there. Only a couple of games under 500, aren't they?
I know that.
35-36.
Yeah, that is a quick one. I think that's about what his record was for the time that he was there, too. He did a pretty good job, right around 500.
Yes. Here's Fukudomi now. Reno. At the knees. Fukudomi has, like Ichiro, his own box in which he carries his bats. And they were in the clubhouse down there with his. That ball was hit deep but fouled on the right field line. Down in the clubhouse there by his locker with his name on it, talking to one of the writers about how he and Ichiro each keep their bats in this humidor. And this one writer says, I don't think that the wood is from the same magical forest as Ichiro's, though. In Japan.
Fukudomi's doing okay. 279 with 6 home runs.
And that'll be out of play. There are the two Japanese friends. And man alive, I guess inside. So the first base on balls given up by Felix. Kids, mark your calendars for Sunday, the 11th of July. It's the first Key Bank run around the bases of the season. All you kids 14 and under invited right down on the field following the Mariners-Yankees game to circle the bases like the pros. For tickets, you can visit mariners.com. Runner goes and a ground ball right to shortstop. Step on the bag there, not in time. Throw to first in time. So by sending Fukudomi, he gets to the bag first before Jack Wilson.
Fukudomi had a nice jump. I think he steals it if the hitter Jerrio ends up taking that last pitch. I think he ends up stealing the base.
Marlon Byrd, the hitter. Is there one thing that you can think of, a swing and miss, that is Lou Pinilla's signature as a manager any different than other managers?
His signature.
Something he does that other managers don't. I can think of only one thing. I'm not sure other managers don't do it either. That's something happened. That's late in the ball game. He doesn't hug the lines at third and at first.
Take away the doubles, right?
Yeah.
Plays it straight.
Yeah. Okay, here in the third. We go to the bottom of the third, still 1. All right, Angie, we go to the Mariner half of the third inning, and shortstop Jack Wilson will lead it off against the left-hander, Ted Lilly. Strike across the letters. Maybe the Mariners' biggest soccer fan. He was a pretty good soccer player as a kid, I guess, and for a while thought he wanted to play Major League Soccer instead of baseball. And that's foul down the third baseline. Financially, I know he made the right decision.
Yeah, Jack's done well.
Breaking ball right in on the hands. Was just coming back from a rehab assignment. Kept him out almost a month with the hamstring problems that he's had. And a fly ball popped up down the left field line. Nobody's going to get to it. In the East, the Yankees with a 2.5 game lead over the Rays and the Red Sox. And that's too far inside. In the West, the Red Hot Texas Rangers, they've won 10 in a row. 3.5 game lead over the Angels. And the Twins with a 1.5 game lead over the Tigers in the Central. Strike 3 call. Well, the stars align for the 2010 Major League All-Star Game as the best of the American League take on the National League's top players. Don't miss the action Tuesday, July the 13th at 5 p.m. Pacific on Fox. This one counts. Fastball high and inside. I guess the controversy now is because he's opened the eyes of so many people. Should Steven Strasburg be on the National League All-Star squad? He's only had, what, 4 starts? 3 or 4 starts?
I don't think so.
I don't either. I mean, you earn that through the first half of the year, I think.
I would agree. I understand that it's, for the most part, it's the fans' game. It's their game to enjoy, and a lot of fans are excited about Strasburg. I get all of that, but I think I'd hate to see somebody miss a spot.
And that's a fly ball to center field. That's going to be caught.
But maybe somebody that's earned it through the first half, and all of a sudden Strasburg takes that spot, and that individual, and it might be that person's only chance to ever get there. And I think Strasburg will be at the All-Star game plenty throughout his career if he stays healthy.
Ichiro, fly ball to right field. So he's 0 for 1. The Mariners only hit a Franklin Gutierrez base hit last inning. Strike to him.
Speaking of the All-Star game, Ichiro, of course, will be there.
Right. He'll be one of the American League starters.
Yep. cost him is, will somebody like Cliff Lee get a chance at it?
Well, the managers name him, so.
Right.
Darn right. I think so.
I think so. I think it's certainly deserving.
And a fly ball popped to left field. And it'll be an easy third inning for Ted Lilly. So we get set to move into the fourth inning of play. Nice pitcher's duel as expected today, with the Cubs leading it 1-0.
Thank you, Angie. Back here at Safeco Field, a 1-0 Cub lead. They're going to have Derek Lee, Tyler Colvin, and Xavier Nady against Felix Hernandez. Ball one to Lee. The Cubs did a nice job last time up. These three guys were up. They went opposite field, built a run, and that's how they got on the board.
And right now the Mariners offensively are going to have to figure things out with Lilly. He's somebody that has pitched him inside, especially the right-handed hitters, really busting him inside hard. So the guys will have to make an adjustment with him. So far, just one hit for the Mariners.
So far, so good in the debut as first baseman, as a first baseman for Josh Wilson. Swing, a foul tip, and into Johnson's gloves. 2-2. While we were doing our camera, there was Lee asked for timeout, didn't get it. Distracted. Felix Hernandez didn't throw a strike, but the count right now at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Lee is gone. Strikeout number 3 for Felix Hernandez.
You look at the last pitch from Felix. Nice changeup, way out in front of it. Lee expecting a fastball, and the bottom falls out of a really nice changeup from Felix.
Tyler Colvin, base hit to left, his first time up. Got the home run against Cliff Lee last evening in the second inning. The only Chicago run. Another good pitch. Heck of a run for the Mariners right now. Season best 6 consecutive wins. Going for a perfect homestand here. Pitching has really fed off. Each pitcher feeding off of each other's success. High fly ball right field for Ichiro. 2 down. Tremendous hang time on that. 2 outs here in the Cub fourth. Let's take a look at the Mariners calendar. It's being brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Last 3 games of interleague play over the weekend at Milwaukee, then back into the American League, New York and Detroit. And as you look at the beginning, as you go back to the 13th, Mariners put together a lot of W's. Looks good. Ball club now, and still some work to do, a lot of work to do, but 11 games under 500. A few days ago, they were 16 games under. Nady fouling one back. Nady last night, tough evening as he hit into 2 double plays, struck out looking, struck out swinging at the hands of Cliff Lee. Ball and 2 strikes. Another opposite field hit. It's Lee, Colvin, and Nady. All opposite field hits. All 3 of them against Felix Hernandez. Mike Fontenot will stand in. He drove in the Cub run with the sacrifice fly in the 2nd inning. Mariners, they're trending upwards. The Cubs trending downward, having lost 4 of their last 5. Speaking with the Cub broadcasters, Pat Hughes, the radio play-by-play man, and Bob Brenly, the ex-player and manager, was asking them on a radio roundtable show, hey, what would happen if the Cubs ever won the daggone World Series? Pat was saying they had about 1 million, 1.5 million people for the White Sox parade. He said you could probably take that to 4 or 5 million people. If the Cubbies ever won it, Chicago would be turned on its ear. A long time since they won one. 08, as in 1908. Two and 1. Saunders over towards the line, no problem. Makes the catch. Cubs are gone here in the 4th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. It's 1-0 Cubs. Thank you, Angie. I guess each will be happy about that. 1-0 Cubs here, bottom 4. Figgins, Sweeney, and Lopez against Ted Lilly. Strike 1 to Fig, popped out to the shortstop his first time up. His numbers against Ted Lilly is 3 for 20.
And again for the Mariners, working their way through the lineup the second time. All he's got to do is take a look at the infield, and that'll give you an idea of what Lilly is going to do for the most part. He'll throw an occasional pitch away, but he's really to the line, and the shortstop over in the hole.
Middle's wide open.
See how far over to the left they are. Again, another cut fastball in on the hands of Figgins.
One hit today for the Mariners. Gutierrez got it. 2-2. Goody 1 out, single in the second inning. Lilly has struck out 2. Hasn't walked anybody. Figgins last night 0 for 5. Did pick up an RBI at fielder's choice. Missed Tuesday's game after some stomach ailment. Fouls another one back. Sunday against the Reds in the 1-0 Mariner win. He went 1 for 3. Pitch number 8 coming up. Up the middle. Second baseman Terrio, no play. Base hit. The shot on Figgins. They'll hit them where they ain't, huh?
No, this is where that shift that they have on hurts them a little bit. The ball jams Figgins. Hits a little pop-up up the middle, and the second baseman coming all the way across the other side of the bag. Can't get anything on the throw with Figgins' speed. He beats it out. Fondo, the shortstop, playing over in the hole. Figgins fighting that ball off up the middle. Normally it'd be an easy play if they were playing straight up. And even here in a double play situation, still playing the shortstop away from the bag. Very unusual. I've seen those guys usually shorten up and get closer to the base so they can turn to.
They're giving Sweeney the right side. Mike Sweeney's last appearance 6 days ago as a pinch hitter. He's been on the DL. Lower back inflammation. Will get some action as a pinch hitter in Milwaukee. He's a veteran, been around Montreal, the Yankees, Oakland, Toronto. 4th year with the Cubs. First leadoff batter for the Mariners to get aboard. Really good numbers against Ted Lilly. 4 for 10, 2 home runs. Right side available to Sweeney. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And throw back over first. Mariners with wins in the first 2 games against the Cubs, 2-0 and 8-1. He is really concerned about Figgins. Figgins 15 for 19 in base stealing.
think he's trying to get Figgins to take off on his first move. That's the way he actually picked Gutierrez off. Gutierrez beat the throw to second for a stolen base. He's hoping that Figgins takes off so he can have the same type of play here. Figgins has very little lead at first. He's not taking a big lead. He's trying to get a bigger secondary so he can get back. So he's playing some games with Lilly right now. Tell that's not much of a lead at all.
Time called. It's a balk.
There it is.
Absolutely. That's a balk. Classic. Eric, I think that Chad Fairchild, home plate umpire, is all over that. I think he wins the gamesmanship.
He was just in between. I think he wanted to throw to first and decided to go to home.
First balk of the season for Lilly, third for the Cubs staff.
I did not see Mike Sweeney try to call timeout in that situation.
Correct. So Mariners with a runner in scoring position, 1-1 to Sweeney. One and two. The Mariners with their second runner to second base. Gutierrez got there with the stolen base in the second inning. Figgins a good runner at second, 1-2 to Sweeney. Just got a piece of this. Keep the at bat alive.
Looked like from the last couple of swings. Take a look at this last one. Pitch out over the plate. Make a play, Dave. But it looked like he was trying to hit the ball the other way.
Yeah, he sees a massive hole between Lee and Terrio, first and second baseman. 1-2.
Even on that last pitch, a cutter in on his hands. Still looked like a little inside-out swing.
Mike's been through the wars. He knows the situation at hand. Mike playing in his 29th game of the season. Still trying to get the job done going right side. Even the right fielder, Fukudome, starting to shave that right field line. Center fielder, Colvin, a couple steps towards right. Big change of speeds there by Lilly on that last pitch. Yank down the line. That's going to get a run. One hop off the fence. Figgins scores easily. And Sweeney into second with an RBI double, a 1-1 ball game here in the fourth. So Mike Sweeney wins the battle there against Ted Lilly. Mike Sweeney with his third double of the season. RBI number 17.
And Mike, after trying to force the ball over to the right side, another pitch in off the plate, decides to turn on one, hits it right down the left field line.
Let's see if Lopez can get Sweeney home. Infield hit, a balk, and an RBI double. Lopez 1 for 4 with a run scored last evening. 1 to Jose. Well, Lou Piniella in his final year of his Cub contract. No indication as to what he's going to do. The season's over. He's going to sit back and weigh all options. Enjoyed catching up with him the other day. Quite revered here in Seattle.
The Mariners starting to get the pitch count up on Lilly. He was cruising. Now he's at the 57 pitches for the game.
Lilly in that shot right there looks a little bit like Rob Johnson. A 1-1. Goes the other way, base hit. Sweeney to third. Lee Tinsley will hold him there. Fukudome was not playing deep. Throws a one-hopper to Hill, the catcher. So the inning continues here. First and third. Nobody out. Mariners with the chance to take the lead. Let's take a look at our Geico quote. Cliff Leon having 19 0-2 counts last night. Well, throwing strikes, just going at them. I could tell they were being very aggressive early, so I could expand the zone early, and it worked out. DVD copies should be made available to every pitcher in the Mariner system. How good was he last night? My.
How good has he been? Missed a little bit of time at the beginning of the year. But since the time that he's shown up, it seems like last night was a carbon copy of pretty much all of his games.
90 strikes, 25 balls?
About 19-0-2 counts.
That's strong, man. Sign me up. Let's see more of that. Here's Gutierrez in an RBI situation. Strike one. Two for 4 runs scored last evening. Single and a stolen base today. Don't you love day baseball? Good crowd on hand. Cubs in town. It's beautiful. Beautiful day for a ball game. For a ball game today, as the song goes.
Franklin, the last few games, has been pulling the ball a lot. And he's been getting his hits doing that, but I think it might serve him well to try to stay inside the ball here. Right now, Lilly trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground so he can get a double play. Try to stay inside the ball and keep this inning going. Hit it over there where Lopez didn't get another first and third situation as you drive in a run.
To your point, last night infield hit to the shortstop, base hit left field. On Tuesday, homer to left.
And a base hit to left field in today's game down the left field line.
Saturday a double to left. A ground out on the left side. Here's the 1-1.
Looked like he tried to do just that. Hit the ball the other way. Take a look at the swing by Franklin Gutierrez. Watch him lead with his hands and really try to stay inside that. Let the ball get deeper.
Run in. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. A shot there. Don Wakamatsu in his pregame remarks. He said there's an opportunity, there's a chance that you can see Eric Bedard July 6th here against Kansas City. Progressing nicely in his comeback. All at 2 strikes to Gutierrez. Able to hold up. 2-2. That pitch was.
.23 pitches in the inning so far, and still nobody out.
Slipped out of his hand. You can see that from the get-go. 3-2 to Gutierrez. On deck, Josh Wilson, your first baseman today. Great numbers for Goody in the full count situations. Strike three call. Third strikeout today for Ted Lilly, and all have been punch-outs. They got Johnson and Jack Wilson earlier.
Borderline pitch. Up in the zone. Outside corner. A little cutter, maybe a slider on the outside corner. Brings up Franklin.
Fifth pitch, no. Seventh pitch, yes. Pretty much the same location. Chance for the Paperboy, who's playing at first base. First time as a pro. And a reliable bat last few weeks for Don Wakamatsu, so they want to keep him in the lineup.
Well, Felix has had plenty of time to rest.
Like a lead when he comes back. Mariners have Lilly on the ropes. They got a chance to do some major damage here. It's one run so far. Count evens at 1-1. Josh Wilson, a 2-for-4 night last evening. Infield hit. Base hit the center. Did get picked off at first base, but very solid as a hitter. One and two. And with Casey Catherine continuing to struggle at 189 and Mike Carp at 138. Langerhans doesn't play that much. He's at 182. So Don Wakamatsu, looking at the numbers, looks at Josh Wilson, knows he's a good athlete. Hey, son, you played first base today.
I don't think anybody that can play shortstop at this level can move over and play first base.
I mean, you remember from Little League, you usually put your best player at shortstop. If he can play shortstop, you know darn well, because he's generally a quarterback. He's a good golfer. He's your point guard. Ball at 2 strikes. Josh Wilson strikes out. That was caught by Hill, the catcher. So 2 down. 4th strikeout. Ted Lilly.
Well, now we'll see if Rob Johnson can pick him up. A couple of potentially costly strikeouts for the Mariners. Runners on first and third and nobody out. Gutierrez and Wilson both go down with strikeouts.
Rob caught looking. First time up. Eric Cooper said he did not go. 1-0. Sweeney with an RBI double. He's at third base now with Lopez at first. Ties the score, but the Mariners trying to get a lead here. Pitch count continues to go up and up for Ted Lilly. You'd like to make him pay for it here. Rob Johnson 1 for 3 last evening with a base hit to right. The 1-1. Breaking ball, called strike. 1-2. Lilly's a strike away from getting off the hook here. Don Wakamatsu not pleased with the call by Chad Fairchild. On 2 strikes. Down low, 2-2.
Seeing Don bark at home plate umpire Chad Fairchild. I think that was more a situation. I don't think Don can obviously tell balls and strikes from over at his angle, but watching Rob Johnson's reaction, helping his player out a little bit.
Fontenot again playing deep in the hole here. Middle's fairly wide open here for Rob. 2-2 with 2 on 2 out. Yanks one down the line, foul. The opportunity sure is a good one for the Mariners. Felix throwing a nice game, 3 strikeouts and a walk, giving up a run on 3 hits. A run at third, the lead run. Tapper. That's going to do it. They left Ted Lilly off the hook. They get 1 run to tie, and that's all they get. To the 5th we go. It's a 1-1 ball game. battle. 1-1 as the Mariners just tied it, but left two men on. They got a run on 3 hits, left 2 men on. Had Lilly about to take a standing 8 count. But they got strikeout looking, strikeout swinging, and a comebacker to the mound to end what could have been a really big inning. Positive sign. It was a good rest for Felix Hernandez. Chad Tracy's going to lead it off.
Yeah, they added to the pitch count of Lilly, but you'd still like to cash another one in that situation with the way Felix is throwing it. Give him a lead as he starts the 5th inning. So hopefully the Mariners won't look back at that inning wondering if it's going to make a difference in this game. They're going to find a way to score some runs a little bit later.
Breaking ball misses 2-1. Fouled away, 2-2. Felix coming off of 2 strong performances at San Diego. He went 8 2/3, 4 hits, 2 runs, 9 strikeouts, 1 walk. Put up the same numbers, 9 strikeouts, 1 walk against Cincinnati in his last start, a 5-1 complete game victory. Strike 3 call with strikeout. Felix Hernandez.
Nice breaking ball from Felix. Take a look at it. Tracy gives up on the pitch thinking it was going to be up out of the zone and drops right back to the top of the strike zone.
Frozen dairy treat. Fastball this time. Diving stop by Josh. Whoa, he throws it behind. Backed up by Rob Johnson. But he makes a nice diving grab. Felix Hernandez was over there in time.
That's one of the harder plays you're going to get over at first base. We talked about it enough with Josh getting his first start at first base. He makes a nice play. Seen him do this at shortstop and throwing it to the pitcher on the run. You have to lead him like a quarterback would to his receiver, and he throws the ball behind him.
We'd love to have that one because that was the catcher, Coy Hill, running.
Well,
plenty of time.
Yeah, but you can certainly understand why this ball ends up where it is. Josh just hasn't played any first base.
Absolutely.
He'll find out later on he's better off trying to throw it over the bag as opposed to trying to hit the moving target and let the pitcher run to it and catch it.
He got excited on that play. Here's Fukudome, top of the order. Fukudome has struck out and walked. Cubs run coming in the second inning. Fontenoa sacrifice fly. Fukudome, 281 hitter starting today in 62 games. 1-1. Disappointing season for these Cubbies. 9 games out. Central Division, National League. Missed. Chicago people say it's been a perfect storm. All their key guys either hurt or not hitting. Ramos Ramirez having a brutal year at 168 in just 47 games. Derek Lee's production's off. Fukudome's production's off. Now Felix is running a 3-1 count. Four strikeouts, 1 walk for Felix. 101 strikeouts and 35 walks now on the season. 3-1. Gutierrez coming on, and he's there. Slicing drive. Goody's able to run down for the second out.
Thought this was going to be interesting. Saunders covers a lot of ground in left field, and I could see him coming over as that ball's dying out there. But Franklin Gutierrez in the outfield. Felix likes it, but why not? Usually, if it's in the air out in that area somewhere, he's going to come down with it. Nice play by Gutierrez.
2 outs in the 5th. Ryan Theriot, the hitter, second baseman. He's grounded out twice, once to third, once to short. Great ball, strike 1. Fouled off the screen here. Rudy Jaramillo, the hitting coach of the Cubs.
Now the well-paid hitting coach of the Cubs.
How about that, huh?
Spent a lot of his years in Texas. You know what those offenses are like, and they brought him over to Chicago this year to see if he can help these guys. And as you mentioned, they've been inconsistent so far this year. And he's one of the best in the business.
Fouled away again. Felix trying to get Theriot, an LSU Tiger, trying to get him out of here. 0-2, he does. If Rob Johnson applies the tag, that'll do it for the Cubs here in the 5th inning. Nothing across. Mariners will have Jack Wilson, Michael Saunders, and Ichiro coming up. It's a 1-1 ball game. They were turned away. That's beautiful out here. Safeco Field. First pitch swinging. Jack Wilson pops it up. Hill takes a look. Runs out of room. Jack, a strikeout victim. He's called out on strikes. Leading off the third inning. Ted Lilly, named after the nation's youngest president, Theodore Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt Lilly.
I think a lot of times, Dave, when you're so keyed into the pitch inside, a little backdoor breaking ball that he's throwing up there, and you see all the Mariner hitters getting frustrated with the strike calls.
Breaking ball, hit foul.
And the tracer has shown that those pitches are on the plate, but you get so dialed in inside that pitch looks farther away from you than it actually is. And most of the time, you look out over the plate and adjust to the pitches inside. But with the way Lilly's pitching and the way they're setting up their defense, the guys are really starting to get locked in inside.
Pulls the pitch, rolls over on it. Got a Chad Tracy, dug out by Lee, 1 out. We're in the 5th here at Safeco Field. Treat yourself to an all-star experience right here at Safeco Field's All-Star Club. Fantastic food, first-class service, and one of the most exciting ways to catch a Mariners game. From the all-inclusive buffet to the great seat locations, you're going to love everything about the All-Star Club. For tickets, call 206-346-4001 during regular business hours or visit mariners.com/All-Star Club. Michael Saunders fouls one back.
Not a bad idea. I think he was going to try to take that ball out towards second base. Terrio, the second baseman, playing back on the grass. Lee was deep also. If he gets it by the pitcher, it's an easy base hit for him.
He's a young man exuding confidence now, building by the day, coming off a career best 4 RBI night. Well aware of how everybody's been trying to get him out. He said yesterday, a home run off of Marshall, result of some good reading of the scouting report on Marshall. He said that breaking ball is going to start out at my front shoulder and level off right about belt high, and that's the one he crushed. Home run number 5 for Michael Saunders.
He just missed that last pitch. Fastball out over the plate. A real aggressive swing from Saunders.
Pops this one up. Terrio there to make the play. 2 outs. Let's revisit that home run. Hit it to one of the deepest parts of the ballpark. It pours like cold hard glass.
Look at the pitch starts. Almost behind him, it looks like, but he hangs in there, and the pitch breaks out over the plate. It's right over the 385 sign. Nice night for Saunders.
He went 2 for 3. 4 runs batted in, and 2 runs scored. And he took his batting average last night from 209 to 225. 2 outs here. Top of the order now, Ichiro. Ichiro's fly to right, fly to left. Well, it gives you that real slow rhythmic motion, and then he just lobs that off-speed pitch up there. Ichiro said, lob this into the corner, extra bases. And Ichiro with a 2-out double. His 17th 2-bagger of the season. We check in with Angie Mente. I believe that young man had to play doubles later on today. Might even be playing it right now. We've seen a lot of fit athletes. The World Cup going on. These guys playing a 3-day tennis match. Amazing. Here's Figgins. Infield hit and a run scored last time he was up. That was in the 4th. 1 for 2. Figgy now behind 0-2. I don't like that call at all.
Again, it's that same pitch, Dave. It's the pitch that is off the plate and running it back on. It's a cutter. Guys are giving up on it. It's running on the outside corner.
Sneak fastball in there, fouled it off. Higgins can keep it going with 2 outs. Mike Sweeney's up next. Foul ball. Ichiro with that double gives him 2,129 hits, ties Herman Long for 201st all time. Ichiro's passed some big names lately. Mike Piazza, Tommy Davis, Duke Snyder, Dale Murphy. Ball 1 to Figgy, 1-2. Center fielder Colvin playing shallow. Same with Fukudome and right. Swing and a miss from Figgins is gone. So a 2-out double by Ichiro. The only highlight of the Mariners' 5th. It's a 1-1 contest. Snapshots from action this afternoon here at Safeco Field. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers with you. 1-1 ball game starting the 6th inning. Marlon Byrd to lead it off. Marlon had been in the leadoff spot the last 2 nights for Lou Piniella. Today, most productive hitters, batting 3rd. Did not offer, says Eric Cooper. 1-1. Sweet Lou. A lot of success here in Seattle. 1-1. Felix in charge right now, 1-2. Bird fly to center and then was robbed by Lopez in the 3rd on a nice play down the line. Bird familiar with Felix from his days with the Texas Rangers. He's 4 for 22 career against Felix Hernandez. Well, he fought that off.
Well, Felix has thrown him 4 straight sliders. Finally rushes a fastball up and in on him. It's a good pitch. Bird having a nice year for the Cubs, able to fight that pitch off.
2-2. Worked the full count. Derek Lee's on deck. Felix 3-1 in the month of June. Entering today, a ERA in this month 3.13. The 3-2 to Bird. Ground ball to shortstop Jack Wilson. Throws to Josh Wilson, 1 down. Check in again with Andrew. All right, Angie, thank you. Polanco, Placido Polanco, a good player. And last night, the Phillies went on a game winner by Jimmy Rollins, hit a home run to win it. Jimmy back from the DL, and he's missed significant time here. Derek Lee, single run scored and a strikeout. In there for strike 2. Derek's uncle, Leron Lee, pretty good player in the National League. Cardinals, San Diego, Cleveland, and the Dodgers. 69 to 76 outfielder. 250 career batting average. 0-2. Derek Lee was a guy expected a lot more home runs at this point. He's been a productive hitter for Chicago, and he strikes out here for the 2nd consecutive time. Felix Hernandez, strikeout number 6.
It's a nice piece of pitching by Felix Hernandez. Take a look at the bottom falling out of that. A couple of fastballs before it at 96 miles an hour. Speeds the bat up of Lee, changes speeds out in front. He's going to need a new piece of lumber. He breaks that one on the ground, but Felix has it working today.
6 strikeouts, 1 walk, giving up a run on 3 hits. Tyler Colvin. Strike 1.
Colvin hit a fly ball about as high as you can hit it all the way out to the warning track and right, just missed hitting a home run. Another good changeup from Felix.
Super effective pitch for him.
It's been the movement on it today. It's a good downward movement on his changeup.
No chance. Rob Johnson will throw down to Josh Wilson. Inning over. Strikeout number 7. A 1-2-3 6th inning. And Lou Piniella seeing another fine pitching performance by a Mariner pitcher here at Safe. ball that Gutierrez goes back to get. That's in the second inning. That's going to score Mike Fontenot a Cub run. And then Mike Sweeney, fourth inning, with Figgins at second after an infield hit and a balk. He scores the tying run. The Mariners in that inning left a couple of men on. And now here's Sweeney leading off the home sixth in a 1-1 score. Mike with the RBI double.
I like that swing. This is with the first pitch. Mike trying to drive it. Gets a fastball up in the zone. It's an aggressive hack at it. He missed it, but took an aggressive hack.
Mike very fastidious with the gloves, huh? His routine. Got Lily waiting for him. Now we're ready to go. 1-1. Lily doing a nice job today chasing speeds.
Well, he has, and again, it's about speeding up the bats. He's been able to do that by throwing a lot of cutters in on the hands of the Mariners.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Sweeney, Lopez, and Gutierrez here in the sixth. Two and 2. Fly ball center field going back. Colvin got a beat on it. On the track, makes the catch. Let's take a look at our Quest High Speed pitch brought to you by Quest High Speed Internet. Felix, not a surprise, tapping at 96 and Ted Lilly at 91.
The majority of Lily's fastballs have been in that 87-88 range.
Here's Lopez. Next up for the Mariners, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And the Brewers hitting .261 as a team. First matchup will be Ryan Willett-Smith against Dave Bush. Brewers third from the bottom in the National League in ERA, 5.02. They've hit a lot of home runs, 85 home runs. Second to the Reds, 86.
Not seen that ballpark. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, same here. I've only seen it on TV. This one popped up. Hill has a play. 2 outs. 2 down here in the sixth. Etro, Felix, and the Mariners. They're going to host Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera, and the New York Yankees. 4-game series, July 8th through 11. Remember, Thursday, July 8th is Ken Griffey Jr. backwards cap night. First 20,000 fans, courtesy of IMG Direct. Great seats still available, but they're going fast. Reserve your seats to see the Mariners and the Yankees at mariners.com. The great Mariano Rivera last night, a 2-inning save, got out of a bases loaded, nobody out situation. Got the game into the 10th inning where the Yankees won it. And Doug Fister. We will see him in Milwaukee. Look forward to having him back on the mound. He's been out for shoulder fatigue. Foul ball, Goody. Ryan Sandberg jersey, Hall of Famer, Washington native. Strike 3 called. Goody's gone via the punch out for the second consecutive at bat. Ted Lilly on top of his game here in the sixth. The 1-1 duel continues. Time now for U.S. Marine Corps leaders of the game. The Mariners lead the major leagues with 25 shutouts in interleague play, followed by the Braves, Red Sox, and Mets, all with 19. Outstanding crowd here. 41,329. See the Mariners and the Cubs in brilliant sunshine. 31,000 and change last night. Tuesday night, 27,000. So nice attendance by baseball fans here in Seattle. Xavier Nady is behind 0-2. Next up is Milwaukee, as we mentioned earlier. Brewers a 5-0 win over the Twins today. Giovanni Gallardo, a right-hander, complete game shutout. 5-hitter. Ricky Weeks and Prince Fielder with home runs. Going to be a good matchup. Good, not good, but outstanding Mariner pitching right now, and that hitting. Oh, he's ahead. 0-2. Got outstanding Mariner pitching against the Milwaukee Ball Club that's second in slugging, third and on base in the National League. Nady.
I'm not sure that didn't hit the knob of the bat. That was awfully close at first. Watching it live, I thought maybe it hit him on his wrist or his forearm, but looking at that, I mean, he might have stolen one there. 0-2, why not take your base?
So that happened 2 days ago. I think it was a Florida game. Clubhouse, they had the game on. Here's a fly ball left field going back. Saunders got a beat on it, and he's there. Nady will have to go all the way back. All-Star balloting, it's heating up. We want you to vote for your favorite Mariners. Vote up to 25 times at mariners.com/vote. You could win 4 tickets to an upcoming game at Safeco Field's All-Star Club and an autographed baseball from Ichiro. Vote early and often. Vote today at mariners.com/vote. One out, runner on here in the 7th. Here's Chad Tracy. Gets away from Rob Johnson. Runner advances.
I think that'll be a wild pitch. It looked like it was in the dirt.
Wild pitch gets Nady in the scoring position.
Let's take a look at it. Down right out in front of Rob.
Ninth wild pitch by Felix Hernandez. It's the most on the staff. Back up the middle, base hit. Nady coming around, getting a big wave on. Here's a throw from Gutierrez. It is not in time. 2-1 Cubs. Chad Tracy with an RBI. So a hit batter, wild pitch, base hit, 2-1 Cubs.
And the Cubs taking advantage of a couple of mistakes. First, the hit batter on an 0-2 pitch. And then the wild pitch to get him to second base as Tracy hits this right back up the middle. Nady has good speed. Franklin throws the ball a little wide of home plate.
Critical mistakes. Strike one at Coy Hill. It's 0-2. Reached on an error and struck out. Tracy and Fontenot. RBIs today for the Cubs. Fontenot in the 7-hole today. Tracy in the 8-hole.
This will be the 100th pitch for Felix. Ratio in good shape. 99 pitches, 70 strikes, just 29 balls. Fortunately, one of the balls that he's thrown today hit a batter, and that batter came around to score.
Two runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Cubs. A run on 5 hits, 1 error for the Mariners. Double play opportunity. Wilson to Wilson. There it is. 4-6-3 DP. Damage done, though. A hit batter, a wild pitch, and a base hit by Chad Tracy gives the Cubs a 2-1 lead. Fans, 7th inning stretch here at the ballpark. 2-1 lead for Chicago, taking on the Chad Tracy base hitters. We look at Ted Lilly's line. 6 innings, a 5-hit, 1-run ball. No walks, 6 strikeouts, and 103 pitches. Leaves the game with the lead.
Yeah, had a nice game. Had to throw a lot of pitches back in the 4th inning. But other than that, he cruised along and you saw that he had no walks. Looking at numbers for Cashner. Only 8 in the 3rd innings pitched so far this year. It's a nice job. Opponent's average just 214. He has 5 strikeouts, just 1 walk.
Cashner, 23 years old, 6'6", 210. Born in Conroe, Texas. Lives in Montgomery, Texas now. As Josh Wilson fouls one off. Josh 0 for 2 today, making his first big league start at first base. Slicing drive off the glove of Lee, and Josh Wilson's aboard. Base hit. Good start to the 7th inning. Mariners, they had an opportunity to get the lead in the 4th. They did tie it in the 4th. Left a couple of men on.
Ball jams him. Ball slicing away from Lee. Oh, it looked like maybe he should pop it out. You know, watching Lee in this series, doesn't think he's moving around real good.
Yep.
Something's bothering him. He would normally make that play.
He's got gold gloves on his resume. Rob Johnson taking a long look at Lee Tinsley. No sacrifices thus far for Rob, but he's got an opportunity here as pitcher throws to Fontenot. Sacrifice executed by Rob Johnson. Sacrifice 1-4 gets the job done. The runner in scoring position. Reminder fans, FSN brings you an exclusive look at Mariners batting practice before every Saturday game. This weekend is your chance to see Ichiro Gutierrez and the rest of the club as they tune up the bats before their afternoon matchup with the Brewers in Milwaukee. Mariners BP Saturday at 12:30 here at FSN and FSN HD. 16th sacrifice for the Mariners this season. Jack Wilson, chance to tie it up.
Mariners 2 for 8 have been in scoring position today.
Nice job by Hill. Mariners near the bottom of the league in sacrifices with 12th in 12th place. Sweeney double in a run in the 4th. Mariners had first and third, nobody out, and a strikeout looking, strikeout swinging, and a tap back to the pitchers. 2 runners were stranded. John Marshall warming up for the Cubbies. Saw him for an inning last night.
Michael Saunders is on deck. Hit a home run off of him.
To left field, backing up Nady. Backing up, not going to get it. And bounces over the fence. Ties the score at 2-2. Nice job by Jack Wilson driving one hopper into the bullpen. New ball game here in the 7th inning. 8th RBI for Jack. And it came at a very opportune time. His 9th double.
Gets a fastball middle in. Nady was playing shallow. No chance to get back. You see it bounce off the warning track and go over the wall into the bullpen. Felix, who's thrown a nice ball game, will appreciate that.
Now here's Saunders. Fly ball center, popped up to the second baseman. Looks at a strike.
Ted Lilly, who had pitched a solid 6 innings for the Cubs, will not be part of the decision now.
Go-to hole for Saunders. Nice job by Jack Wilson. 3-1, drives one hop over the fence. RBI double, ground rule double. Strike 3 call. Got him on 3 pitches. 2 outs.
Couple of fastballs away, and then comes back inside with another fastball right there. Perfect pitch.
Cashner will face Ichiro now. Runner in scoring position, and we'll put him on. Ichiro's going to walk, intentionally walk, for the 7th time. 26th overall. I do not want to mess around with Ichiro. Double to right his last time. That'll bring Sean Figgins up. He'll swing right-handed. My mistake, obviously, to swing left-handed. So we'll see how Figgy, if he can pick up a run, give the Mariners the lead. .200 hitter against right-handed pitcher.
Cashner has a good fastball. That's one 96 miles an hour out over the plate.
.301. Infield hit to Josh Wilson, sacrifice Ralph Johnson. Jack Wilson doubles in the run to tie it. Saunders strikes out 3 pitches. Ichiro intentionally walked. Two and one. Speed out there. Pitch up high. 3-1. On deck here's Mike Sweeney.
I don't think there's any doubt Figgins is going to get a fastball here. That's all he's throwing him. Turn it up a notch. Try to hit it hard somewhere.
They're playing shallow. Called strike 2. Full count. .56 with a full count. Quick check. Hill and pitcher Andrew Cashner.
Guys on the base, they'll get a running start here with a 3-2 count, 2 outs. Good speed on the bases. Base hit. Jack will score easily. Something that's borderline in the gap. Each of them might come all the way around from first.
Runners go. The pitch swung on and missed. Struck him out. The Mariners do tie it on the Jack Wilson double. So a brand new ball game at 2-2. Top of the order here for the Cubs in the 8th. Fukudome, Terrio, and Bird. Fukudome a strikeout, a walk, and a fly off the center. Trying to get out of the way. Lopez has it, recovers, throws him out. That was a crazy play.
I think Lopez was fortunate. It looked like a routine play, kind of a swinging bunt, but Fukudome, assuming Lopez was going to catch it, Wasn't running hard the whole way. Lopez stays with it and throws him out.
Chariot 0 for 3. Felix with 7 strikeouts, 1 walk. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Cubs. Lopez gets an easy chance here. High throw. Josh Wilson comes down with it. Wow. 2 outs. Nice job by Josh Wilson. Get that one. Could have been a disaster.
Take a look at it. Wow, nice play by Josh. He had to get up there, use the base.
Boy, that ball really took off. 2 down. Bird into the hole. Jack Wilson, quick release, stretch, grab, got it! Nice dig by Josh Wilson! Well done, a 1-2-3 8th inning. Paperboy digging 1 out. And a nice play by Jack Wilson in the hole and got rid of that baby in a hurry. That's a nice play all around. It work. Mike Sweeney. There's Jose Lopez. He's due next. Gutierrez hitting 3rd. Popped up. Straight away, right field, 1 out. Gome making the catch. 1 down here in the Mariners' 8th. If they can get a run, get Felix out there for a complete game. Chance for a victory.
Well, Lopez made a couple of routine plays interesting last inning. Make Felix's heart jump a little bit. See if he can hit a home run right here. Nobody throwing in the Mariner pen.
1 for 3 day for Lopez. Strike 1. Andrew Cashner in his 2nd inning of work. Starter Ted Lilly. 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, no walks, 6 strikeouts. Two one. 3 and 1. And for just joining us right now, Mariners tied it in the 4th, but left 2 men on. Hit first and third, nobody out. Double strikeouts and a tapper back to the pitcher. Into that, back up the middle, base hit, Jose Lopez. We were telling you about the top of this inning, the gamut of emotions for Mariners after the Fukudome play, which was off the end of the bat. Hey, no problem. Hey, you bobbled, you recovered. You, my man, I'm happy. But then after Terrio, throw almost got away. It's like, dude, focus. And then Jack Wilson makes a heck of a play, and Josh Wilson digs it out. Fired up. That's what I'm talking about. See both ends of the spectrum with Cliff Lee. It's like ultra cool, and Felix lets you know what he's thinking.
Felix has some great reactions out on the mound at times, emotional.
Tiedemann struck out looking his last 2 times up. Bouncing ball, Terrio, Fontenot, Lee double play. Mariners are gone in the 8th. 2-2 ball game under the sunny skies here in Seattle. Mariners may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. They got the old school logo, and that young lady in the middle, she's 100 years old, centenarian. There's Derek Lee to lead it off against Felix in the 9th. Derek Lee, single to right, run scored in the 2nd, struck out swinging the last 2 times up.
Felix's changeup has been an effective pitch against Lee this afternoon. And he tried to throw it on the first pitch to him, almost hit him with it. Comes back with a nice fastball.
And Guardsman starting to heat up. Here we are in the 9th, a 2-2 game. Down to Lopez, by Lopez, base hit, Derek Lee.
Nice effort by Lopez. Take a look at the swing. It's a ground ball, nice 2-seamer, but Lopez playing no doubles, kind of guarding the line right here, a step and a dive from the line, not his normal spot. See, a lot of managers like to play it that way, so we'll see if this leadoff base hit ends up costing him.
Here's Tyler Colvin. He's got some pop, 9 home runs, 1 for 3. Colvin 1 for 4 last evening. 1 0 for 4 in the open. 1 for 3 this afternoon. Swing and a miss. Felix Hernandez struck out 7 today, walked 1. Sean Marshall and their closer Carlos Marmol, number 49. Oh, 2 to Colvin. 2. Into the 9th for his 3rd straight start. Swing and a miss. Colvin's gone. Big strikeout, number 8. Second time Colvin has gone down via the strikeout.
And Felix started him with some off-speed pitches, showed him the fastball, just wasted away, and then comes right back with another breaking ball down and in. As Colvin swings over the top of it. Nice sequence of pitches from Felix.
Bring up Xavier Nady. He led off the 7th, got hit by a pitch. Mikey made an interesting point that it might have hit off the knob. He sold off the knob of the bat. He sold it well, got on board. Wild pitch the 2nd, scored on the RBI single by Chad Tracy.
The key to it was an 0-2 pitch. Felix trying to move him off the plate, probably trying to set him up for the slider, but ends up hitting him. And I think it did hit the knob of the bat. In the end, he ended up pitching around it.
Slow roller, Jack Wilson. They get the 1. Nice stretch by Figgins. Two out man at first here in the 9th. Some of the country's top major league prospects. They take the field later on tonight here in FSN when the Portland Beavers battle the Fresno Grizzlies, AAA affiliate of the San Francisco Giants. First pitch at 7 p.m. on FSN and FSN HD. Mike Fontenot, the hitter, brought in the first Cub run, 2nd inning with the sacrifice fly. Cincinnati's twice flied out to left. Two and 0. Sweeney and Jack Wilson, the RBIs for the Mariners. Fontenot and Tracy for Chicago. Off of Felix's glove. He's in good shape. Throws over to Josh Wilson. That'll do it. Puts up a 0 in the 9th. Jimmy Maroney's a winner with another complete game. 2-2 and coming up, Josh Wilson, Rob Johnson, and Jack Wilson. live on Sound Transit Sounder Train. For more information on schedules and routes, visit soundtransit.org. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, the FSN crew here. Gorgeous day in Seattle, 41,329 on hand here. And a chance for the Mariners to win the game here in the 9th inning. They're going for a 6-0 homestand. They're going for their 7th consecutive win. Felix throwing a terrific ball game here as we look at the Jack in the Box in-game box score. RBIs by Sweeney and Jack Wilson. The new pitcher, Sean Marshall, we saw him last evening through an inning, gave up 1 hit, 2 runs, a 2-run homer by Michael Saunders in the 8th inning.
Has a good fastball. He'll be around 95 miles an hour. Was throwing a lot of breaking balls last night.
Josh Wilson to lead it off.
Starts him off with a breaking ball. Right-handed hitters Alfonso. Back at catcher, you have Rob Johnson hitting second in this inning, and then Milton Bradley, the switch hitter, who's had the day off so far, available to Don Wakamatsu.
One and 2 to Josh. Infield hit his last time up, scored. RBI by Jack Wilson. He's 1 for 3 today.
And with that being said, Milton Bradley will come out on deck to hit for Rob.
Do it again at 1 and 2. Josh Wilson keeping this thing going here. Trying to get on board, get him on, get him over, get him in, win a ball game. One-two pitch from Marshall, fouled off again.
Nice battle by Josh Wilson, trying to find a way to get on base. Get late into the game. It's huge to get the leadoff hitters on.
Outside. Pitching this at bat, critical at bat. You're in the home 9th. Broken bat, and it's snared by Marshall, who stands at 6-7. So 1 out here in the 9th inning while the World Cup continues in South Africa. There's soccer action closer to home on tap this Sunday as the Portland Timbers face off with the Tampa Bay Rowdies. Match time at 5 p.m. on FSN and FSN HD. Well, the noise is because Milton Bradley is going to come in and pinch hit. The Chicago fans, they just won't leave it alone. Meanwhile, the Mariner fans are supporting Milton. First pitch from Marshall. Ball 1, Bradley 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 3 in the first game. It'll be a season-defining moment for him to launch, win a ball game. He's ahead in the count, 2-0.
He hit a home run in San Diego right-handed, hit it the other way.
Sure did. It was a bullet, remember that? 2-0. That's the outside corner, 2-1.
Milton didn't like it, and the Tracer didn't either.
Bradley trying to break. 0 for 19. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 3-1. He's in turn it loose, Bill.
That's why he's up there. You know, you send him up out of the dugout. He's been sitting down. Go up there and try to win a ball game.
Hope he takes a long, slow time if he does lose one. Right, too. Take your time going around the bases.
Tip your hat to all your fans.
Right, and like you say, enjoy it.
Enjoy it.
3-2. Fouled off.
Good breaking ball from Marshall on 3-2 count.
Two ball game. Full count to Milton Bradley. A piece of it. Just a piece of it.
And that was a nasty breaking ball. See the location. Perfect pitch. Knee high right on the inside corner. Milton able to get just enough of it. Stay alive.
6 home runs for Bradley, 1 right-handed. That was the one Mike talked about in San Diego a couple of weeks ago. We'll do it again. 3-2 to Bradley from Marshall. He's aboard.
Hey, look at the last pitch. Outside corner has been there all game long. Doesn't get the call this time. Milton with good speed. If he wants to steal a base, certainly capable of doing that. Jack Wilson up there can handle the bat.
Milton 6 out of 8 base stealing this year. Jack drove one over the head of the left fielder Xavier Nady last time. Bounced it into the bullpen. RBI ground rule double.
And because we're at this spot in the game, the outfielders are playing deeper. Nady playing quite a bit deeper than he was when Jack hit it over his head.
Ball 1, Jack Wilson. Jack Wilson 3 for 11 against Sean Marshall. In this game, boy, you look back to the 4th inning, Mike, you got first a run in, runners at first and third, nobody out. Mariners can't get that extra run in.
They are 3 for 11 with men in scoring position today.
Bradley with a decent lead, nothing big. Base hit, left field, Jack Wilson first and second. Here you go with 1 out.
Jack just finds a hole over on the left side of the infield. Gets his second base hit of the game. Pitch right in the middle of the plate.
Doesn't get any better than this. This is setting up nicely because the next hitter's Michael Saunders, and all he did was first pitch swinging last night. Man aboard, 8th inning.
Off of Marshall.
Yes, sir. Michael Saunders with a long home run. His 5th of the season. And they capped a 2 for 3, 2 runs scored, 4 RBI night.
And the good news with Saunders is he runs well, so it's tough to double him up. Ichiro standing on deck.
Bradley with good speed, representing the winning run. 2 runs, 9 hits, an error for the Mariners. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Cubs. Ball 1 to Saunders. Big looping curveball was the first pitch last night. Saunders was all over it. 1-0 Marshall to Saunders. Breaking ball hit foul. mentioned talking to Saunders before the game. Pretty composed, enjoying himself, throwing every day, and certainly aware of what people are trying to do to a 1-1 pitch. 2-1. Mariners on a season best 6 consecutive wins. Won 12 of the last 19 here at home. 2-1 to Saunders. To Saunders, plenty of room out there. Driven deep to right field, but hooking foul.
Same pitch. It looked like that he hit out last night. A breaking ball that he started at Saunders and ended up out over the plate. Look at it, middle in. Just caught it out in front a little bit. Take another look at it. Breaking ball, maybe a changeup even, that pitch.
Oof. Close. Saunders' previous at bat looked at 3 pitches and struck out. Now he's 2-2. Winning run at second, 1 out. Two. Struck him out. 2 down. There comes Ichiro.
This is a breaking ball down in the dirt. Nice job by Hill to block a little bit of play right on top of the plate.
So Lou Piniella going to take the long, slow walk. Take a timeout. He wants Marmol, his best, his closer. Drama building here, bottom 9, 2 outs. Winning run at second when we come back. League series of the season tomorrow from Milwaukee against Prince Fielder and the Brewers. Live coverage from Miller Park gets underway at 4:30 p.m. on FSN and FSN HD. So Lou Piniella goes to his closer, Carlos Marmol. You anticipate Ichiro being intentionally walked again?
That would be a tough one. You look at his numbers so far. They're outstanding. 31 innings pitched for him, 58 strikeouts, but he's also walked 19 batters. But if you're going to put him on, that makes it tough. Bacons, who walks a lot, we know that put a lot of pressure on Marmol. I think he pitches to Ichiro.
Ichiro 1 for 1 against Marmol. Ball game on the line. Good speed. The first to Milton Bradley at second base, who walked and took second on a base hit from Jack Wilson. Felix Hernandez stands to be the winner. Strike one to Ichiro. Strong 9 for Felix Hernandez. Big spot here, game on the line. Broken bat, backhand lead, bobble, throw, got him, inning over. The Mariners made a run at it. Marmol does his job. Extra frames we go. Tracy, the hitter, back up the middle. The kick save tried by Felix to no avail. Run scores. And the Cubbies take a 2-1 lead. The Mariners, they answer back. A ground rule double. And Nady sees the ball go over his head and over the fence off the bat of Jack Wilson, ties the score. And 2-2. And that's where we are right now. The Mariners 1-6 in extra inning games. The Cubs are 3-2.
They look at the numbers for David Ardsma. ERA just over 5, 23 innings pitched for him, 22 strikeouts, 9 walks.
A new battery for the Mariners. Their only extra inning win this year, June 2nd, here at home against Minnesota, 2-1 victory. It's the only extra inning run the Mariners have scored this year. So David Ardsma is the pitcher, and Eliezer Alfonso is the new catcher. Chad Tracy leading off for the Cubs. That gets away. Felix Hernandez turns in another strong performance. 2-0. They get 3-0. The line on Felix. 9 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 8 Ks and 117 pitches. 4-pitch walk by Ardsma. Not a good start.
When you look at the Cubs today, in the 2nd inning, as you were talking about, Nady getting hit by the pitch in the 7th, leading those innings off, and both of them came around and scored. Have a pinch runner. It's like Castro will come out and run for Tracy.
Pinch runs here in the 10th. Last time a starter for the Mariners went 9 and got a no decision was Felix, September 27th, 05 against the Rangers. Starlin Castro, a bright young rookie from the Dominican Republic. Good set of wheels on him. Good quick chat with Ardsma. The hitter is the Chicago catcher, Corey Hill.
Hill, his job is to get the bunt down. Try to move Castro up at the top of the order. Fukudome standing on deck. Lopez in on the grass at third.
Hill leads the Chicago position players with 2 sacrifices on the season. Forget first baseman. First time in his career, Josh Wilson playing that spot.
That is where Hill should try to bunt the ball in this situation with a runner on first. You want to make the first baseman field it if you can.
Gets the bunt down. Josh charges. Flips to Figgins. Sacrifice executed by Hill. Sacrifice 3-4. Runner to second. One out. Lead run at second base. Johnson got a sacrifice down for the Mariners. That was in the 7th. Fukudome. Strike 1. 1 for 3 Deng. Strike. Bouncing ball to Jack Wilson. Goes to Josh. 2 outs. Ontario, second baseman. He's 0 for 4. Nice defensive play by Josh Wilson on a high throw from Lopez back in the 8th to get Ontario for the second out of that inning. Cubbies 1 for 4 runners in scoring position today. How about the Mariners? 3 for 13. One.
Ontario can make things tough just because he sprays the ball all over the place and trying to defend him. The Mariners playing straight up on the infield. Goodyear shading him just a little bit towards right.
2 for 10 on the series. Martinez got him 0-2. What a fun ball game.
Yeah, Mariners in the bottom of the 10th will have Figgins leading things off. Then you get into the middle of their order.
The 0-2. Out of play. Ardsma and Alfonso joining the fray here in the 10th inning. Two. Way outside. What a save by Alfonso. Brother.
I'll say 97 miles an hour up over his head. So many times you'll see the catchers do that because of the glove that they have, and they'll take a stab at it and it'll ricochet off their glove. But fortunately, that hits Alfonso right in the webbing of his glove.
On 2 strikes.
Oh boy, you got a lot of umpires to say, get him out of here, huh?
That tracer showed that pitch inside. Nardsmo's a nice pitch, had him set up for it. After throwing fastballs away from him, comes back inside and just misses his spot.
Chad Fairchild said, I got it, don't worry about it. 2-2. He's the home plate umpire. Wow. 2-2. Playable. Ichiro coming in. To the home 10th we go. Mariners with a chance to win it again. It'll be Figgins, Sweeney, and Lopez. Sounds like a winning combination, eh? Mike Flowers and the FSN crew. Fabulous crowd on hand on a great day. 41,329. Mariners with a chance to win their second extra inning game of the season. Third baseman, it's Ryan Terrio moving over to third. And Castro, like that Fontenot moves to third, and Castro moves in at shortstop. Carlos Marmol came on to get the last out of the 9th inning. 2-0 to Figgins.
I would guess that Figgins is taking this pitch all the way.
3-0. Figgins and Marmol facing up. Mike Sweeney's on deck.
Marmol, although he has a lot of strikeouts, 58 of them in the 31 innings he's pitched, he's also walked 19 batters.
Add to that tally. Just what the Mariners needed, a 4-pitch walk. Mike Sweeney. Sacrifices on the season.
Mike is 1 for 4 in the game. He had a double back in the 4th inning. Drove in a run.
Time to score it. 1-1 through 4. 1 for 4 this afternoon. At RBI, 17th of the season. Big bender, ball 1. Lee and Hill going to have to talk to Marmol. 5 career sacrifices for Mike Sweeney.
It's 5 straight balls for Marmol. Right, he tried to quick pitch things, a little bit hurry to home plate. I'm sure he has to be concerned about Figgins over at first base.
Mike Sweeney's last sacrifice bunt was back in the 05 season. The pitch inside. Wow, he didn't have feel here. Larry Rothschild going out quickly to talk to his closer. Marmol is in his 4th year with the Cubs. He saved 15 games last year. 3.41 ERA.
Larry Rothschild has a lot to say.
I'll say, jeez. Sweeney heading to count 2-0. Marmol, 27-year-old Dominican. Chance for Sweeney to get something done here. Breaking ball for called strike 1.
That is a gutsy pitch right there. Hasn't been able to throw a strike. 2-0 count, and he throws a breaking ball for a strike. If he misses with that pitch, might walk Sweeney, push Figgins down to second.
Cat and mouse game going on. Two-one to Sweeney. Figgins at first. Another bender, 3-1. Sweeney's got a couple good looks at it now. In addition to the fastball, he's got Lopez on deck.
See if he stays with it. If you're going to throw it 2-0 and 2-1, you would think he'd throw it 3-1.
It's to Sweeney. Up high, ball 4. Winning run is at second base. And Marmol has walked the first 2 men here in the 10th. Lopez now will stand in.
Lopez with a couple of hits in the game this afternoon.
Lopez will be followed by Gutierrez. There's that breaking ball again for a strike. He's got confidence in.
Well, you can certainly see why. He's got 58 strikeouts also. If he's willing to throw that pitch that much and has 97 miles an hour behind it, that's awfully tough on the hitters.
Back with another one. 0-2. To Lopez. Down the line, but foul.
3 breaking balls in a row. Lopez looked like he was sitting on that one. pulled the trigger a little bit early. Take a look at the tracer. All those pitches basically in the same area.
0-2, Figgins at second with the winning run. The pitch. And the line foul again. Seeing a little everything now. Two. Dribbler, that is a foul ball.
Mariners almost got a break. I can't believe Coy Hill picked that ball up. If it would have called it a fair ball, that would have been as good as a bunt. Was in your second and third with just the one out.
Tyler Colvin, the center fielder, about 5 steps into right center. 0-2 to Lopez. Pitch from Marmol. Struck him out. One down here in the 10th.
A nice slider. Threw 4 of them to Lopez in that at bat. Just the one fastball he wasted up and in.
Gutierrez's first look in Marmol. Goody today. Single a stolen base. Strikeout looking, strikeout swinging, and grounded into a double play.
I think after watching him pitch to Lopez, Gutierrez should be sitting on a breaking ball.
Runners go. Breaking ball indeed. Throw down to third. He's in there safely.
Wow.
Can't believe it. Fun. No, here comes Lou. And Lou is mad. Mike Riley with the call. And that hat's off, and here we go.
It's been a tough stretch of games for Lou.
Vintage. I think Riley's not going to give him the satisfaction of running him. And Riles walks away.
It was a close play. Let's take a look, see if Figgins can get his foot in the throw. Beats him. Figgins running. Thought probably it was a breaking ball. Take a look at it. It's hard to tell. Oh, he was out. Looked like he tagged him right on his ankle before his foot hit it. This is a better look probably. That's hard to tell again. Because from that angle, you can't tell if he's actually touching him or not. Mike Riley right on top of the play. The throw beats him. That's why Lou was upset.
So you missed that tag. It was on the left leg.
Him. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
And now why? He's got issues. Winning run now.
Take a look at Lou. Afterwards, walks out towards the mound.
Talks to his catcher. Watt is probably saying, trying to make a point that the visit. Yep.
And they'll put Franklin on.
And the intentional walk. Load him up. One out. Force at every base. And they're going to go after the paper boy here. Josh Wilson. 10th inning, bases loaded. Game on the line. John Wakamatsu sends his runners. And he's got them just where he wants them now. One out. Outfield up close.
And we talked about Marmol's ability to walk some hitters. He's walked 3 batters in this inning, one of them intentionally.
So here we go. Josh Wilson in his first game as a first baseman in Major League action. bases loaded. One out. Everybody up close. Oh, boy, did he unload.
97 miles an hour. Almost pumped up.
Strike one to Josh. Winning run right there at Figgy. Josh Wilson leads the ball club. Batting average, runners in scoring position. 0-2 breaking ball, which he's had a chance to see with the previous batters with Figgins, Sweeney, and Lopez.
And he had a good swing at that one. Nice pitch to hit up and out over the plate. Missed it, fouled it straight back. You see Josh wasn't happy with himself. That's a pitch he wanted to put in play.
Here we go, 0-2. Struck him out. 2 down here in the 10th. What a pitch. Now defense can go back in a normal position. And here's Eliezer Alfonso. His first at bat. Took over behind the dish after Rob Johnson was pinch hit for it in the 9th inning. Talking to Eliezer before the game, said, I like the way you hit, man. Have you always been aggressive like that? He says, listen, I just swing it anything white up there. What an inning. Bases loaded here. Chance to win the ball game. Finish this homestand 6-0 and take the winning streak to 7. 1-1. Alfonso's 1 for 2 against Carlos Marmol. Alfonso's been with the Giants and the Padres. 1-1. 1-2. High wire act here.
And I know Marmol has been all over the place this inning, but that is one of the better sliders you're going to see. It is tight and breaks late.
Marmol's ready. The 1-2 to Alfonso. Swung on and missed. The Mariners leave the bases loaded. They've left 11 men on. We move on to the 11th inning in a 2-2 ball game. All season long, Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, the Mariners almost fed their wild side. They left the bases loaded. 11 LOBs today. Carlos Marmol loaded them up and then shut the door. Now Brandon Lee takes over for the Mariners, third pitcher today.
With the numbers for Brandon Lee, 27 strikeouts, 11 walks for him. Boy.
You say that again.
3 for 16 for the Mariners with men in scoring position.
Ouch. 11 men left on. The Cubs, 4 men left on. Whew. Marlon Byrd delayed it off against Brandon League. Well, that's frustrating, isn't it? You load the bases without getting a hit. Can't get them. Get one guy in 90 feet.
Maybe possibly catch a break over
Yeah,
a third
right,
on a stolen
right.
base, you know.
Oh, man. Now League, same start as Ardsma. Ardsma had a 4-pitch walk, and now League is 2-0 to Bird.
Bird runs well. He is not the guy you want to put on base.
And it's not going to walk a lot either, too. Not a good sign. 3-0. Bird's 2 for 4 against League. Looking to get aboard. 3-0. There's a strike. From League, and times called by Bird. Bird today 0 for 4. 3-1. And he is aboard. He walks the leadoff man here in the 11th inning. The Cubs got a runner to second after Ardsma walked his first batter. And he shut the door.
Derek Lee 2 for 4. A couple of singles and a couple of strikeouts for him.
He's got 2 for 4 numbers against League. Popped him up. Ichiro with the sunglasses. Makes the catch. Big out. Bring up Tyler Colvin. You ever have a run like the Mariners have had in extra innings? They're 1-6 with 1 run scored in the 7 games going into this one. 1-1 in extra frames.
Yeah, not that I can remember. No.
To Colvin, double play opportunity. Jack, Figgy, Josh, yes. It'll be Jack Wilson, Saunders, and Ichiro coming up in the home 11th. Mariners trying to get a W here at home. ball game. Marmol in his first batter. This is in the 9th inning, 2 outs. Nice play by Lee to Marmol. 10th inning, they load him up. Josh Wilson swings and pitch well out of the zone. Winning run at third. Jito Alfonso, pretty much the same pitch. Opportunity wasted. Marmol walking a tight wire, a high wire, and he gets his job done. Now turn it over to John Grabo. He is the 5th Chicago Cup pitcher this afternoon.
Another pitcher that has had some control problems. 18 innings pitched, 13 walks for him.
Mariners have left 11 men on base.
Well, this is what you see a lot, Dave, when you get into extra innings. Typically for the first couple, 2, maybe 3 innings, you'll see each other's best out of the pen. And then once you get past that, it's the back end of the bullpen, the guys that usually long relievers. Jack rips this down the line. Foul ball. And now you have a chance to really score some runs. You want to take advantage of it, especially playing at home. With Grabo on the mound, left-hander, ERA over 8.
One to Jack Wilson. Last 2 times up. Ground rule double and a single. 2 for 4. Popped up, playable. Derek Lee. Territory, 1 out. Here's Saunders. He was up in the 9th inning. Runners at first and second struck out on a 2-2 pitch. You saw the highlight of that, the other highlight of that 9th inning when Etro grounded out to first base to end the threat. Two. Hold up. Saunders 0 for 4, couple strikeouts. Popped up, that's play. Coming in, third baseman Fontenot. 2 down. Top the order now, Ichiro. 1 for 4 with a double and an intentional walk. Ichiro 1 for 1 against John Grabo. Luke Piniella very much in this game came out to beat the stolen base by Figgins. Took his hat off, looked like he was going to take the blood pressure right up the scale, set the crowd off. Mike Riley walked away and said, "Nah, I'm not going to help you out here. Not going to happen."
I have to believe that he and Mike Riley, the veteran
umpire, they know each other.
They've danced before.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're darn right they've danced before, and Ross wasn't going to give it to him.
Looked like he went back a couple different times.
One time is called. Oh, God. One and 2. One and 2 strikes to Ichiro. 2-2 ball game. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Cubs. 2 runs, 9 hits, and an error for the Mariners. Mariners trying to go 6-0 in the homestand. Also get their 7th consecutive win. day for Ichiro. So Ichiro, as they change the numbers to 100 on the season, and here we are on the 24th of June. 100 hits for Ichiro. Look out. Man, that almost teed up one of the cameramen. He just missed. It just missed, I should say. John, way to duck, pal.
I think with 2 outs, you'd like to see Ichiro pick a pitch and take off on it. A lot of times with a left-hander on the mound, you'll go on his first movement. Just basically a guessing game. It's worth the shot to try to take it.
1 Figgins. Way back win, 4th inning. Figgy led off, infield hit, walked to second, scored on the RBI double by Sweeney. First run for the Mariners. Good lead for Ichiro. 2-1. Popped up, playable. That'll do it for the Mariners. 3 pop-ups in this inning. 12th inning. Straight ahead. 2-2 ball game. Jets Milwaukee and C. Prince Fielder and the boys. 0-2 here to Xavier Nady. It's a home run hit crew. Brewers. Swing and a miss, and Nady's gone. Brandon Lee came on in the 11th, walked his first hitter. Got Derek Lee to fly out to right, then a double play ball. Faced the minimum. In the 11th, here's Mike Fontenot. Second inning sacrifice fly gave the Cubs an early 1-0 lead. Pitched by Brandon Lee, 1-1.
Brandon is throwing hard right now, 98 miles an hour.
The game in St. Louis, he had that great inning.
Yes.
Untouchable. Talking to Sean Kelly the next, matter of fact, on Monday, the golf outing, he said that's the hardest and the best he's ever seen Lee throw. Everything he
that
ran
outing
up
was against the Reds.
Oh, it was against the Reds. Yeah, he was unhittable. Check swing.
Pretty consistent. Tough, too, with the movement that he has on his fastball.
Game I was thinking about was Sunday against the Reds, 1-0 win. 2-2. Struck him out. 2 down.
Another fastball, man. See the movement on that last pitch.
And that was the situation where Lee came into the game with runners at first and third, gave up a sacrifice, and then 2 strikeouts. 1-0 Mariner win on Sunday. First look at the plate, Starlin Castro, that tries rookie. Strike 2. Bit out of the zone there, but Brandon Lee's going to take it. Run with it. Ahead 0-2. First at bat for Castro. Came on as a pinch runner in the 10th. Did well to foul that off. Two to Castro. Brandon, in a league of his own, strikes out the side in the 12th. Dominating fashion here, and sets up the Mariners with another opportunity to win the ball game. They've left 12. Couldn't ask for a better setting here for a baseball game. This third straight day of beautiful weather in Seattle. To enjoy the daytime effect is Mike Sweeney. Looks at strike one. The longest game for the Mariners since they went 12 against the Rangers here at Safeco Field back on April 30th. 2-0 loss to the Rangers. Cliff Lee's debut. Puts it out of play.
Nice crowd here today, too, over 40,000.
Yeah.
Majority of them sticking around to see the end of this one.
Yeah. Really good crowd. 41,329. Pulls an outside pitch. Castro throws, and Lee is there. John Graybow to his second inning of work. That's right. That other 12th inning game, heartbreaking loss in the 12th couple of wild pitches, set up Texas for the game-winning situation. This one to left field. Nady coming on. That's a nice catch.
Nice diving play by Nady. Oh, he hit the ground hard.
It had been murder in the kingdom. I broadcast a couple of ESPN games.
On the concrete?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Painted green for you, Delay.
Thanks.
You playing third base over there. Just sometimes you feel like you need a body armor.
Oh, the worst part about it is that with that old style carpet they used to have, you get some really nasty burns from that stuff.
Garrett Olson heating up. Goody today. Base hit, stolen base in second. Trouble since then. Strikeout looking.
Still letting him have it behind home plate as he's going at Don Wakamatsu.
Second time that's out. Goody's also hit into a double play and was intentionally walked. 2-1.
I think it's 1-2 actually.
Switching it up. Ball and 2 strikes. Goody is gone. Graybow. A 1-2-3-12. Now, this is the longest game of the season for the Mariners as we head to the 13th inning in the sunshine with Garrett Olson coming on. Safeco Field. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the FSN crew. Garrett Olson takes over. Hernandez, Ardsma, League, and now Olson.
And the Cubs will send up a pinch hitter for Hill, Alfonso Soriano.
Soriano, a .283 hitter, 10 home runs, 35 runs batted in. Ball one from Olson. Soriano's 10 home runs tied with Derek Lee for the team lead. That's what he's done so far, as a pinch hitter. Strike one, Soriano, 2 for 4. Yesterday in the opener, he was 3 for 4. Nice job, Brandon League. 2 innings, 1 walk, 3 Ks. Two and 1 to Soriano. 3-1.
Sean White is throwing in the Mariners' pen.
Backed him off, picks up a strike. Three-two pitch to Soriano. And just like Ardsma in the 10th, League in the 11th, here in the 13th, Olson walks his first man. Can't dodge that dragon forever, can he?
You wouldn't think so. We talk about it all the time, those lead-off walks. Soriano, 4 stolen bases on the year.
Top of the order, Fukudome. Lopez already in on the grass. Longest game for the Mariners this year. We're in the 13th. Bunt's a good one. Going to cover third. Throw down. Sacrifice executed as Alfonso covered third along with Jack Wilson.
And it looks like Don Wakamatsu going to make a pitching change, go to Sean White.
Sacrifice 5-3, pitching change coming up. Cubbies threatening here. Sean White will come on, and he'll be warmed up by the time we come back after this visit with Angie Mentick. At second. Sacrifice. Mariners today have left 12 men on base. An inning that jumps out at me as I look at the scorecard here, Mike. Fourth inning. First and third, nobody out. Strikeout looking, strikeout swinging, tap back to the pitcher.
How about the 10th?
That was equally excruciating. Bases loaded. Walk, strikeout, intentional walk. Bases loaded, game on the line, strikeout, see you later. There's Terrio.
Cubs in the game today, 1 for 5 with men in scoring position.
No pitch. First time we've seen Sean White in 10 days. Pitched an inning in St. Louis on the 14th. Pitched 1 inning, gave up 2 hits and a run, and that 9-3 St. Louis win was the opener of the series. So now White is behind 2-0. Birds on deck. On Wakamatsu, if he's got any antacids left, he's probably reaching for some. Bring one. Runs, 10 hits, an error for the Mariners. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Cubs. Time's called. Bounced it up there. Terrio to board with a walk. Second walk in the inning.
And now you're getting to the tough part of the Cubs lineup with Bird having a nice year, hitting .321 going into this at bat. Of course, Derek Lee, everybody knows who he is, and good looking young rookie Colvin.
Bird's 0 for 4 with a walk. He's 1 for 4 career against Sean White. Here we go. There's a strike. Anderson turned 2 double plays this afternoon. Double play sure in order here. One. Soriano, the lead run at second, fouled off. Ball with 2 strikes.
Sean trying to throw the good two-seam fastball in on the hands of Bird. Bird likes the ball out over the plate.
Soriano taking his lead at second base. 1-2 to Bird. Punches it right side. Ichiro. He'll come up throwing. You're sending Soriano. There's a throw to the plate. Not in time. Cubs lead 3-2. Base hit. Marlon Bird. His 35th RBI. First hit today.
Take a look at this pitch. You can see Alfonso. He wanted him to throw it down in the dirt. Little flip job by Bird on a breaking ball away from him and hits it the other way. Ichiro comes up throwing the throw wide of home. Soriano with really good speed. Would have taken a perfect throw to get him.
Cubs lead it 3-2. One out. Runners at first and second as Terriup takes second on the base hit. Derek Lee down the line. Foul ball. Mariners need to minimize the damage here. 13th. Oh. Better Bob Howery. Looks like he will be pitching the bottom of the 13th. So Marlon Bird coming up big with a base hit. Strike 2 to Derek Lee. Two on, one out. Jack Wilson backhand. It's one to Figgins over to first. Got him. Double play. Third of the day. They minimize the damage. Hold it to 1 run for the Cubs on the Bird RBI. Now they're going to go to work to get back even or win it here in the home 13th. Nice defensive play there by Jack Wilson and a great stretch by Josh Wilson at the back end. Well, we'll see what happens here as Josh Wilson will be leading off a 3-2 Cub lead. Tyler Colvin moves from center to left. Xavier Nady's out of the ball game. Marlon Byrd, he was the DH, so he'll move to center field. And Bob Howery takes over on the mound.
Look at the numbers for Howery. High ERA is 6.85. 9 strikeouts, 10 walks for him. He's given up 7 home runs.
And Giovanni Soto takes over behind the dish. Administrative work right now, so everybody's all set. Soto getting warmed up. Howery came over to the Cubs on May 21st, his second stint with the Cubs. He was with the ball club from 06 to 08. Josh Wilson, Alfonso, and Jack Wilson, 6, 7, and 8 here in the 13th inning. Longest game of the year for the Mariners. Plenty of opportunities for the Mariners earlier in this ball game. One and one. Josh Wilson. All 2 strikes. Last time up, Josh had the bases loaded, struck out on 3 pitches, and Alfonso followed, striking out on 1-2 pitch. That was in the 10th inning, a chance to win the ball game. 1 and 2.
Bonzo on deck. He will get some fastballs to hit. That'll make him happy.
Maluka right field coming on, making the catch is Fukudome. 1 out.
Really nice play by Fukudome. Anytime you have to dive straight in, it makes it more difficult, but he does a nice job.
So 1 out. Brings up Eliezer Alfonso. Nice catch there by Fukudome. Howery has been around the major leagues. Began the season with Arizona, the White Sox, the Red Sox, the Tribe, Cubs, Giants, Arizona, and back with the Cubs now. Down to third base, Fontenot. 2 outs. There's hope here for the Mariners in this 1-run ball game. Jack Wilson. Mariners in 1-run ball games are 10-14. The Cubs are 10-16. One. Back with a ground rule RBI double in the 7th inning. Tied the score at 2-2. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Base hit up the middle. 3-hit day for Jack Wilson.
Oh, Michael Saunders, 5 home runs on the year, will come up and hit. Lou Piniella.
He has seen what work Saunders has done. He's going to bring in a veteran left-hander, Tom Gorzolani. Michael Saunders will be the hitter against Tom Gorzolani. I think we saw Gorzolani in 07 when the Pirates came here. Saunders. Maybe he can get a hold of one, give it a ride here as we look at the numbers on Gorzolani. 14th game, 3.48 ERA. Saunders today, 0 for 5. A strikeout looking, a strikeout swinging. Applied to center, popped to second, popped to third. Mariners need a long ball.
Michael Saunders, hopefully long arms, doesn't necessarily have to have the ball in the inside corner. He can reach out over the plate. Cubs outfielders playing deep.
Gorzolani, the 7th pitcher used by Lou Piniella. Don Wakamatsu's used 5. Ball 2.
Well, as a hitter, this is what you want. Hitters count 2-0. Zone up a fastball and turn it loose. Throws you a breaking ball or put something on the corners, you can just take it.
Two 2-0. Up 3-0.
He will be taking all the way with Ichiro standing on deck.
Jack Wilson. He's at first. 3-0 pitch to Saunders. And 1. 3-1 pitch to Saunders. He did turn it loose.
Good aggressive swing on a 3-1 pitch. Take a look at this last swing pitch out over the plate.
Here we go. Ball game on the line. 3-2. The pitch is Saunders. He struck him out. Cubs win 3-2. And the Mariners' season best 6-game winning streak ends here this afternoon in a 4-hour-plus contest. Marlon Byrd wins it. 13th inning RBI single. 4 hours and 2 minutes.
And Felix, another nice outing by the Mariners pitching today. Really did a nice job. 13 innings, giving up just the 3 runs. Felix, again, another fine start by him. Missed opportunities day for the Mariners offense today. 3 for 16 with men in scoring position. Number of innings with men on third and less than 2 outs. They just could not cash them in.
All right. So nonetheless, a successful homestand. They go 5-1. Next stop, Milwaukee, followed by New York and Detroit. A long road trip with a day off mixed in. Lou Piniella gets a win here, 3-2, and let's send it out to Brett Adam.
Well, Dave, thank you very much. As you mentioned, the longest game of the year for the Mariners. They lose it 3-2 in the 13th inning. We'll go back and look at a few missed opportunities for the Mariners during the